Hi. Let's continue playing Disco Elysium. Yeah. Some time has passed since last time I have played, and yeah. Need a refreshment. I still can offer figurines to Dolores Day. Interesting. Right. Yeah. I wanted to speak with the woman that has my gun, right? But it's a little bit early to meet her. So, oh, what is this? Ah, I already did that. What can I do to spend my time? Oh, wait. I had a fast travel system that I never used. Really now? Okay. Cool. Would I maybe use it like... not really. That's nice. Oh, what is this? But if you fast travel, you will lose items that appear like this. A book, a primer for small kids. A textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention. I probably should read it and maybe I can interact with these boys finally. The only thing I can do with them is to say that they are stupid, and let's not do that.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's a bear involved.
Exactly what I need. Flip through the pages.
This book will show you the score, get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
On what?
The alphabet.
Oh.
Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite. E is for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete.
I don't know the meaning of any of these words.
H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Yura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M is for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole. P is for perihelion.
Not stoically.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
That's it?
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Wow. In what is called the IL, the international language, developed by scientists from Graz in the 20s. Sinus means sign, for example. Okay, this was a short book.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Or maybe I can do this?
The scruffy-haired the stone...
He looks just like me.
No, okay.
Hello, mister. Yeah, they look this day look. Bye!
Okay. Yeah. I now know how to open containers with my pry bar, right? So maybe I should look around and see if I can open something else that I didn't. But where else could I have missed items? What is this? The beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. Oh yeah. There was a bridge here. I see it. Ooh. Not bad. Maybe I should keep checking the traps as well. Who knows, maybe I will find the Insulindian phasmid and then call Lena about it. Postcard. Couron 33. This one has hell written on its back. It could not be further from the truth. It's the boom years, and Couron, the nicest district in Revachol West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside. Steel, iron and yellow limestone, with crowd shadows sliding on the facade. So 19 years ago, right? No, 18 actually.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown.
I don't think I can upgrade my interfacing any further, right? Do I? Yeah, only my gloves actually give me more interfacing, and my cap is... what is it? Is full, so I can't put more points into it. So maybe I should try this. Maybe I can get it somehow. But just in case, let's make a separate save, but I will not save scam this. Maybe I will return to it after beating the game. See what it does. I don't know.
An old door, worn by elements.
Oops.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Okay, so this basically requires you to roll 2 6s. Yeah. I wonder what is inside. How can I get in there?
You can't. This door cannot be opened. Ever.
Oh.
At least you can think about opening it. About doors in general. They are, after all, fundamental to your life. Perhaps something useful would come from this.
Oh, a new fort. Okay, that's cool. One more door, plus 1 half-light. What is behind it? God damn it, it cannot be. A disgrace! That door on the coast. You remember the one, right? The one that leads to the abandoned supply depot. Why in the name of all that is holy does it not open? Why? There has to be a way to get through that unopenable door. By gods, you are the police. All doors are supposed to open before you. What will the others at the precinct think if you can't open a goddamn door? There must be a way. Seeing that fort only requires 45 minutes to finish, to me it sounds like it will be impossible. At least without succeeding the red check at the start, I guess. Well, at least I get to enjoy this music under the rain. It's pretty melancholic. And I do like feeling melancholic.
Is this about the hat again? I don't see you wearing.
I kinda don't like that she keeps bringing up the hat every time.
Back to the heavyweight jam!
Says the young man with the tape player and the large boyadera boots. Long-shaped trees sprout on his silver belt buckle.
Hardcore! It's hardcore!
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
Huh? I see you're here again.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Goodbye, off.
Okay, nothing to do with them for now. Alright, let's read books until it's 22 hours. Which one should I choose? Which one wouldn't be too long? The Greatest Innocence. This book seems very thick, so let's leave it for the night time. Oh, actually I want to read this one. Medicinal Purposes of the Pale. A small green book giving off a peculiar foreboding impression, although it's hard to figure out why. It describes the various ways of healing debilitating ailments through the use of pale, some of which sound implausible at best.
Medicinal Purposes of the Pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
Open the book.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What is a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. It's all quackery, in other words.
Level up. I guess I wanted more suggestion? Wait, did I do check for Lilienne? I didn't actually. So I can try her again, and Soona too as well. Okay. Yeah, I will keep this perk point for now.
Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence. There is no such thing that will help with that. Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
Nah, booze only makes it makes it feel meaningless for a short term. It's not a cure.
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
I bet it will require blue spirits. Alright, book. Let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Ginger root. A sprish of fresh mint. Common meadow rue. I do like mint.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Mix it with a dram of whiskey. Boil it with a tea made from birch bark. Mash it into a paste with some aloe vera extract. Tea sounds better.
Lastly, Is there anything else you'd like to add?
A few pomegranate seeds, a spoonful of sugar, some wild ginseng root.
The combination of mint and birch bark make this tea relaxing and good for the digestion. It won't do much for your hangover though. Would you like to try again?
No, this stuff is all a bunch of hooey anyway. Close the book. Yeah, let's try again.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient. Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with, and lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add? The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy, as a nice bonus. The very thought of this tea causes your muscles to relax and your mind to clear. You're more present and in control than you were a moment ago.
Savor the feeling a moment longer.
A tingle rushes down your spine, and you feel your toes uncurl. If only it could always be like this.
I want to try concoct one of those hangover cures again.
Very well. Next, you'll need to combine. Lastly, is you've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though, in your experience, it's only done the opposite. Would you like to try again?
Nah.
You close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cover once more.
I thought it had more, but I will check it again later. I should see if Soona is still in the church. If I can talk to her, I should try succeeding her check. Yeah, time is passing very fast if you read books when it's not 2 a.m. Oh, she's still here. Nice.
Yes, what is it?
Also, I just was uploading my episode 15 when I met the crab man. I forgot his name. Tiaso or something. And I think to meet him you need to succeed perception check, I think. Or maybe it was visual calculus. And if you don't succeed it, do you not get to talk with him at all, I wonder? Oh, right, 92%. Research not going well, +1. I don't remember if I had that one before or not.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Yeah, gladly I have it on me. What is an offsite copy and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
Wait, they actually had a backup? I thought they lost it?
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Okay, so she only needs remains of the backup.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Rhetoric. I know why it was on site. Because a guy didn't have storage in his house or something.
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
In the fridge?
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
She stares at you with pleading, furious eyes.
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of Fortress Accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Wait, bookstore, you mean Play Sans. Should I act stupid as if I didn't do all of these things just to hear more dialogue?
That's her name, I believe.
Actually, I have already been inside the doomed commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Is that where I got it from? Really? I thought I got it from somewhere else. I don't remember. And where exactly is the offside copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offside copy from the ice bear.
I found a note from the Ice Bear fridge. It said the offside copy had been moved to a safer place. Ah, okay. Yeah, it was in a hidden room, right? It, like, you could see it only with flashlight, I think.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offside copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislav. Oh, it's inside of that thing. Fuck. Okay, I can't open it, right now.
Jariza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jariza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms defiantly.
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I already heard about it. Why can't you go and get the filament yourself? You know, I will not ask this, because I know that I think she tried to go there through the main door and it wasn't open. I had to open it from inside, so yeah. By the way, we put a dead body in that fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
Don't worry, I put it there temporarily. It's all part of an official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Just wanted to let you know. Yeah, that's what I said in the first place. The investigation warranted it.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
Well, at least it gave me some experience. I found the ice cream maker, but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it?
Ah.
Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Fuck, I should have unplugged it a while ago. Didn't think about that. That it would make the check easier. Is this the filament you're looking for? Show her the production schedule. She will say, no, it's not.
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
Alright, I will go look for the offside copy.
Thanks.
She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Kvalsund multitool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Ooh.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Very nice. Kvalsund KR plus 2 multitool. This is an advanced pry bar, a pry bar plus 2 if you will, built by Kvalsund in Vasa. The number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and grey multitool will stagger any technician. I wonder if Kim will say something about it. Holy! Wow. How do you open the tools from it? Like, from the top part of it? It's not exactly clear. It kinda looks like sort of what it's called. From Guilty Gear protagonist whose name was shit. I don't remember his name. What was it? His rival was Kai Kiske. I know that. But his name, it was something stupid, like fuck, never mind. But it does look like a sword a bit. Alright. Oh. A prayer book has been left open. Excerpts from the Pericarnassian Litany of Love. Yeah, perception being high is very useful. It keeps showing me new things from time to time. I guess having -1 perception is not really good actually, but +2 encyclopedia is so fucking good right now. And there are no other glasses that I would like to wear currently. Yeah. Okay, I think I will get my gun first. If I see that lady on the way. I don't actually know where she is supposed to appear. I think Evrart said somewhere on southwest of this part of the village. I think I saw a free space around Drunkards, right? Maybe she will be there. Kinda dark, maybe I should go with my flashlight. Let's read the task actually. Confront the pigs and get your gun back. Someone's been running around with your sidearm, pretending to be a police officer. You must meet her near the old fish market at 22 hours and get your service weapon back. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Boardwalk. Wait, so here? Maybe it's too far away actually. Oh fucking hell, what the fuck is this? She's fucking using a tool to look like a police car? Really?
Put your hands where I can see them.
The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone. It's cool that I can see on her portrait police sirens, like the blue and red shades on her.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
I bet I can get killed if I say something stupid.
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Raise your hands. Easy, ma'am. Take it easy. It's just a standard flashlight, ma'am. Calm down. No, I need this ledger to take notes.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress! I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous.
I'm not moving.
Suspect is on the loose. Suspect at large. Officer, administer street justice at our own peril. That one extra lick with a baton or extra knee strike above was what was actually required. Suspect is under control. Suspect is under control.
In her mind, you're under control now. The next moment, you're not. It appears the things she says are very real to her, as long as she's saying them. You have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
+1. This is the pigs. Please identify yourself, ma'am. You're not the police. I am the police.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Yes, I am the backup. Here to back you up. I am with the Rat Squad. Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois, 31st Precinct.
No! I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth! Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What is the situation?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Does she not believe you're actually a police officer?
I really am a cop. Look, my badge. Take out your badge and show it to her.
License and registration! License and registration! Come in dispatch! Sector! Azimuth!
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
It's a goddamn police shitbag! Hug the pavement! You're under arrest!
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband! Restricted access! 2 kilos missing! Eyewitness report compromised! Confined quarters! Assailant coming at me! Split-second decision!
Oh fuck. I wanted to check if I have clothes that give me more hand-eye coordination, and I think the only one that I have on me is this jacket actually. That I already am wearing.
Oh my god. Oh, I see. Okay, the gun was empty. All is good. You're fine.
Ah, she was the one who shot the mailbox, not Harrier. So she at least wasted, I think, 3 bullets. Maybe more if she was shooting Harry's RCM jacket.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Or maybe it was Harrier after all, if she was sold an empty gun. So it confirms that I am the first guy that she wanted to shoot, that she tried to shoot.
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
I'm done with this gun. Leave it behind forever. Pick up your gun. Of course I'm gonna get it. I had to go through so many things to get it.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
This limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is grinding to a halt. Tired of walking the desert, it doesn't want to feel or think anymore. Okay, you need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
You tried to kill me. Alright, what am I gonna do with you? I am very sorry this is how life turned out for you. Gently touch her shoulder.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there. The catatonic woman, especially now that she's unarmed, doesn't seem to be a threat to anyone but herself.
At ease, patrol officer Pix, your heart is in the right place. Quietly leave the old woman alone. Titus wants to be the sheriff. I will tell him where to find you. Maybe he knows your family. Okay, leaving her alone is bad. You know, I have a thought. Maybe there's an empty shack, right? That I think only had one chair and that's it. I'm kinda worried that she might hang herself there if I leave her alone. Complying to her roleplay, I think, is not a good thing to do. Her illusion is already shattered, so it will not work. So I think I should ask Hardy boys for help. Let them show how they are treating their community for real. I wanna see if they really are helping their people or not.
Please leave the radio on. Mr. Moran is on Channel 8.
As you turn to leave, the faintest of voices comes from the old lady. It's but a reflex, nothing else.
Reflex to what? Being left alone? Exactly. With only the voice of Gareth Morand to accompany her on Channel 8. She must have built a new, sadly better, reality from the only material available. Radio waves and cop shows. She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Villiers 9mm pepper box pistol. Equip this when times are most dire. A 3-shot revolving barrel, Villiers La Salle pepper box, typically assigned to officers of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn and the engraving on the side reads Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun, no doubt about it. I wanna load it if I can.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it is unavoidable.
So I guess it's already loaded, kind of, automatically. I've got 2 bullets. So if it has 3 shots at its cylinder, I assume that somewhere I can find 1 more bullet. Alright, I think I have 2 points right now, so I should give myself One more encyclopedia, I think. And keep 1 point for suggestion just in case.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
I wonder how differently this goes if Kim is with me.
Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do.
Well, I want to take them from her so she wouldn't consume them, but I am not taking them to consume them myself. Confiscate the narcotics.
You take the vial of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously.
Fuck, she was on Pyrrolidon as well. Did Roy share with her?
She didn't consume them.
Oh,
She didn't look high. She confiscated them. A little like you are doing now.
really now. So she's just mentally sick, I guess. Pick up the RCM cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Ah, this cap was mine, huh? Shake her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Leave her be. Damn. Well, I hope that she still will be there when I talk to Titus. Pyrrolidon, a pretty little puck-shaped cap of purple liquid that can bring on anything from hot flashes to military-grade psychosis. With sufficient tolerance, however, it can make any weather feel balmy, if only for a while. RCM's Lieutenant's Cap, +1 authority, member of an organization. Nice, this will be useful. The cap is sturdy and comfortable and seems to retain its form very well. It fits you perfectly. The inside of it smells like cheap tobacco and typewriter ink. It feels familiar somehow. Perhaps it too is yours, though how the pigs got it is a mystery. It doesn't look that great on me. I think it's because of Harry's long hair. Yeah, I will not use it for fashion purposes. Yeah, now I'm very curious how this will go if I had Kim with me. Talking to Titus probably will not be possible because it's 11 PM already. Hey, old woman, do you know this the pigs person?
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As she does so, she quietly hums to herself. The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
Don't bother her. You're still up?
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes the water in the bucket around for a bit.
My suggestion is don't. Don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
Yeah, I get that. I think it's not a very nice thing to say, but I don't want to live past the age where I will not be available to take care of myself without any help. Yeah, if I need like a cane to walk and maybe a hearing device to be able to hear anything, I don't want to grow that old. Yeah, I would prefer if my life ends before that. What is the song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
Sounds nice. It's weird. I don't like it. What it's called?
Surrender to the night.
She replies, slowly rocking back and forth.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Yes, it does.
Alright, Lilienne, let's try again. Oh. Do I have anything that gives me suggestion? I think it was a shirt, right? Or boots? No. I think nothing gave me suggestion. It just I was wearing default shirt for too long. That gives me -1 suggestion, right? Nothing else I think helps. Also, I should buy phone shoes, sneakers. I think they give me hand-eye coordination as well, so they will be useful. Yep, nothing will help me more.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
8%, Jesus.
Alcohol, man. That's exactly what she needs. Now make her see that.
Since the dawn of mankind, Al Ghul has watched over the reprocreation of our species. Lay with me. Let's celebrate the Ghul.
Now there's a whole shipment of big words. May mankind be plentiful, I guess. Can I get back to my nets now?
She doesn't even understand you asked her out. Perhaps you're...
Should I try again right now? Sure.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it.
You think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea?
Yes. Ooh, that was a good roll. Holy shit, I rolled 11. I needed 10. Damn, there was 17% again, by the way. It's my lucky number. But what do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
Wow, that's what I needed. I'm listening. Get out of here with your crazy fringe theories. But your suggestion is highly experimental, possibly dangerous.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I am a drunk. Don't know if you have noticed, so I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
You just want to go for a walk. What kind of a monster doesn't want to go for a walk? Walks are innocent.
Lilienne, walk with me. This time, though, I thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
I am, that's why you should definitely agree. Is that a yes, ma'am? Is the walk happening? Please, please come to a sober walk with me. I wonder if they will be able to empathize with each other. She lost her husband, that was a lost cause. He was a drunkard and died a drunkard. And probably wasn't helping with her kids to raise them. And Harry, he got betrayed by her wife, I assume? Well, if you believe his inner thoughts, then he was betrayed. But from what Dora was saying to Harry, it sounded like Harry was bothering her after they broke up, and if she was the one to blame for this breakup at first, Harry didn't make it better. He made it much worse by not moving on and by drinking, by being a miserable pile of garbage and constantly bothering her, even though she is living in a different Isola now.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
That's why we needed to know a good spot, right?
Nothing creepy, strange, or out there. Keep it eerie and simple.
There is a nice view on the beach I found. Land's End.
All right, I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking.
I understand nothing. Something could happen. Just a good old-fashioned walk. I like it.
Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
She means men.
All right, I'll go put the kids to bed and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes.
Oh, it's a good timing actually that we are doing this at night time.
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
I guess we can chew apricot gum to make my breath better. So Harry wouldn't reek of alcohol. But it's day 5 already. Maybe his smell is better now after bathing.
There it is again. The scent of apricot.
I can't eat it actually. Are you going to say something about this?
Our tenant, please.
Nope. Well, I guess I shouldn't keep her waiting, so I will go there immediately. Getting a bit distracted from our task, but it's a night time already, so Soona probably will be sleeping anyway when I return with my filament. I guess that's why this track is sometimes ominous, but sometimes it's very melancholic and nice. Because this fishing village has moments of both, like a walk with Lilienne and finding dead husband. Oh, this works as a beacon. Oh, this tower is actually working. Interesting.
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. It's late and it's snowing. The snow is... well, it's not really snow, it's slush. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
She turns to face the sea once more.
Her thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water, and with the water itself. Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
Look at her. You seem surprised that I made it. Maybe this was a mistake. Everything feels uncomfortable. I should leave. Nah, come on.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
I'm actually quite good at scheduling. It's a rockstar thing. Tardiness. I'm sorry you had to wait. I wouldn't miss it for the world. I'm just trying to be a responsible grown-up.
So this is what this is. Responsible. Well, maybe it is. Maybe you'll have a revelation and crack whatever you're on.
Yeah, this is a good influence on me. It's weird that no music is playing currently. Probably not, but who cares? What is the next step? For the case, I need to get in tune with the coast. Actually, music is starting now. Or maybe not. I'm hearing things.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves now.
Her laughter is throaty and warm. It rhymes with the sunlit waves and the cries of the gulls.
Okay, actually music is starting, but it's super quiet. Keep it to yourselves, this is only the beginning. I have been sober for more than an entire day now.
I've seen quite a few of those first days. Aye. Still, good for you.
She nods to you, a playful glint in her eyes.
Here it comes.
As she turns back to the sea, the weather begins to clear under her steady gaze.
So fast as to make it seem like the weather turns at her command.
Wait, did you just do that? Say nothing, it's stupid, a stupid idea.
Say nothing? Well, now there's silence. She's looking at the sea. You hear yourself breathing. You should say something, anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
You know, a past incarnation of myself called himself Tequila Sunset. I wonder why that is. No, keep quiet about your sordid past. Nah, I think we should talk about it.
It's a common Ravisholian expression. Means drinking yourself to death. So, are you going to keep the name?
Hell yeah, Tequila Sunset all the way. I think I'm good with Harrier Dubois these days. Harry is my name, I don't need any others. This is a new model of me. If you need a new name. Who am I kidding? I'm probably going to drink myself to death, whatever name I choose. Shit. I wish I had my wasteland of reality thought complete by this point, but okay, it's too long. Fuck it.
Well then, Officer Dubois.
She nods to you, then turns towards the sunlit sea. There is no sun?
The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds, or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
And a bit of conceptual unity too, it being yellow and all.
I'm not sure desert people are happy with too much sunlight.
Now you're just nitpicking. But I concede. Maybe desert people sometimes disagree.
Just enjoy the view.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas, grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their fading opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
The sun isn't exactly an organization. There is an explanation to this, and it's political. You see, begin a long, impassioned political tirade. Yeah, let's not do that. Well, something's gonna be on our side, because it's not human. Humans betray you. But nature can be cruel as well. But not on purpose. Humans, they do that on purpose.
Do they? Some of them do, but... Sounds to me like you should choose your allies better, that's all.
You have fish hooks in your ears. Oh, right. I didn't even notice that.
These aren't real fishhooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fishhooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the setting sun.
There is an interesting lilt in your voice.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair.
Do you
as she
wish you
looks
were
at the
out there
setting
fishing
sun.
right now?
I always do. I like it. It's like being on another planet, a water planet, with water worries and water joys.
The wind ruffles her hair.
So, who do you
Silver
think killed the
streaked
hangman?
in the moonlight.
Let's not say that. She doesn't have an answer, and she will think that this ruins the mood. Say something about the sun. Red check.
Here we go. 2 different approaches to cap this off with style.
Stare into the sun. Yeah, a massive thermonuclear reaction, 5 billion years old. The sun is a god. The only fault with the sun is it shines on us as well as our enemies.
Aye. And a benevolent one. When did you last have one of those on your side?
In my early 20s maybe, when I had my love with me. Never. I still do, I'm righteous.
Well, now you have that giant thing to watch over you. So, to hell with love. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but...
She takes her sword out of the scabbard. The blade reflects the sunlight, a dark orange.
Have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
Are you sure you don't need the sword?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
Think we can do this again sometime?
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Thank you for coming on this walk with me.
Farewell.
Yeah, I feel for her. She has 3 kids and it will be hard to find a new partner with that baggage. I am calling this a baggage because that's how it will seem to most men that will be interested in her, unfortunately.
As she walks off, the wind picks up and the light from the sun seems to fade. the crumbling silhouette of failed electrical R&D towers in the distance, beckoning.
Alright. I liked it. We didn't trauma dump on her. It was just a calm, relaxing moment in our life. And I can see this being a good influence on Harry. I am already doing my first steps into my rehabilitation from alcoholism, and this should help it more. Standard 115mm saber. Equip this to impress yourself. The blade of this mass-produced saber has dulled over the years and won't slice or stab anyone. It still commands respect in your hand, however. Holding on to its bakelite hilt fills you with a sense of purpose and a memory of the date. Oh, nice. It's so bright, even though it's 0 AM right now. Midnight. It's midnight. Ask Titus Hardy and his boys to take care of the pigs. The woman catatonic on the boardwalk. It's their district, their mess, their responsibility. Still not sleeping.
Our tenant, the policeman.
I'm glad that we did this date without investing many points into suggestion. Yeah, only 2. That's not bad, not bad. So now I can put more points into authority actually. So what will be my max authority if I have everything with my clothes? Let's see. If I do these boots, cap. Did I have anything else? Yeah, I think that's it. Nothing else should be giving me authority. +4 and 7. Okay. I should try this setup on Kim, and if it doesn't work, I should put more points into authority. And then, if I'm able to win against him, then I can actually forget my thought, the honor one, yeah. I can forget it and pick something else. Maybe one more door. But I feel like one more door will not be that useful. That I will need to replace it with something else after I research it.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I can't talk to him about my gun anymore.
Here you go, man.
Not so sure about this.
I respect your decision, officer.
Alright. He will not comment on pyrrolidons that I have on me. I guess I can give it to him. It's nighttime, right? So maybe I can do something in the harbor. I don't think I have investigated there at this time.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Wait. This guy is still here at nighttime. This guy is so suspicious to me. Like, Why you can interact with him? I kinda feel like this guy is secretly Edgar, Evrart's brother. But they said that they look identical, but only difference is Evrart has a lazy eye. But I don't think it means that that Edgar is fat as well. I guess I can talk to light bending guy just to see if he has something new now.
The door seems to be locked, conclusively.
Is it locked forever? Or is it locked only for nighttime? Interesting. Leo is still awake. Do you even sleep?
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. I know you're...
Alright. Evrart is not here. Nothing to see. Maybe I did go to harbor at night time and already have been here. Oh, actually, look, something forgotten on the coffee table. Where? I don't see anything interactable. Do I need a flashlight? Doesn't seem like it. Alright. Can I not fast travel? What? I guess I can't fast travel when I'm at the harbor. Alright, I unplugged it. Can I open it now?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
What the fuck? It's still so fucking difficult? Or maybe it's still frozen because I just unplugged it.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked...
Yeah, maybe I need to pass some time when this machine is melting. Shit. Physical instrument.
This orange machine is dead still.
Wow, it doesn't
has
help.
a hand-cranked ice cream churner. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
Alright, I actually like it that it didn't melt immediately. That I actually have to wait for it to melt properly. It makes sense, yeah. Alright, should I go to sleep or should I read books? How many books do I have? That I didn't read, like Men of Hjelmdall, 2 books. I don't think I have read this one. I didn't read about cockatoos actually. I probably actually will not read for now. I had a thought, so maybe I should keep them to skip time to proceed to next days. I know we are discussing this Elysium with other players that are playing it for the first time, and one guy called Cheese, he finished it yesterday on day 9, he said. So maybe I can skip the time by reading books, and because if I read them right now at night time, maybe I will not proceed to day 9 and miss some new things that usually appear with each new day. So yeah, and I don't have Kim with me. Maybe Kim
It's getting late.
will have something new to say to me if I read the books with him.
On the table, an old mirror hangs.
Alright, I will sleep with the sword and gun in my hands because I want to show Kim that I am a changed man now. I am fucking shaved, I don't have the expression, my clothes are completely different, my tools are different as well. Kim will meet me in the morning and be like, what the fuck? What happened to you in one day? Yeah.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run.
Let's sleep.
The place feels almost like home now, quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
I wonder if Harry, if he's truly homeless, maybe he can stay here forever, or at least for a while. Or maybe he can become a roommate for Kim.
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea, until there's suddenly light.
This respite. You've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember.
But I have been bad. I haven't earned this. Is this the last dream?
No. This is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thank you, darkness. Thank you.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
Fall into a deep, uninterrupted sleep.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
I wonder if I talked to my ex more and got severely damaged by her, maybe my sleep wouldn't be as sound as it is right now. Maybe I think my voices were warning me about seeing that dream again, and I thought it's related to our wife. Maybe it will show me how she left me again, but me not seeing it right now or later probably means that I'm doing something right and Harry is moving on from her. Maybe this would go differently if I did things to maybe make Harry to not able to move on, maybe by drinking alcohol, by doing drugs, by talking to her too much, yeah.
Go.
By not shaving and by not stopping the expression, Harry probably would still be in his status quo. Open your eyes. This game is deep enough for me to expect that to really happen actually. Still looks unhappy, but things like that, they do not go away that easily. They, even if they go away, they still are felt beneath you, like in your gut. Or maybe in your spine. Hey Kim, I have missed you, my boy. Let's talk to you.
Yes?
So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps.
What is it? You can tell me, Kim. I know, stunning, right? I knew I shouldn't shave. I knew it and still did it. What an idiot. Nah, I like it.
I'm really not sure about this turn of events. I may have preferred the mutton chops. They sort of seem to cover up the...
blotted face?
Yeah, damage. He means damage.
Either way, good on you. You were saying? What about me? Good.
You are not saying anything about the morgue? Okay. Alright, let's try authority check on you. Cap, boots, and what else gave me authority actually? I can't tell you that I got my gun. That's weird.
Yes? What about me? No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts, which nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse. If the lieutenant were in, fortunately, he is a committed. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Good. Let's change the subject.
Shit. Oh, maybe...
Yes? What do you want to know?
Oh, okay.
Good.
I do need more points into authority, I guess. I will try to do this check again with each point that I gain. Where is my my boots? Yeah, I guess I'm not taking off my horrific necktie until it says that it's time for something. Yeah, looks good. Maybe I can hear something new from Lilienne now that I have this sword.
I see you haven't left our little Martinez yet. Still running around like some kind of cross-country law official.
I have some loose ends to tie up. This place is kinda growing on me, you know? I still have a case to solve.
Hi, I guess you do. What's on your mind, Officer Harry?
Oh, wait, maybe...
This is... Oh?
Oh,
who?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else. Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Alright. Man, it's sad that I can't debrief him about what I did without him. I probably should check if the pix is still there. Maybe Kim will say something about her. And I probably should check the filament to see if it's unfrozen. Fuck. The pix is not here? Or am I checking the wrong place? Fuck, did I miss the opportunity? Because I did that at night time. Nah. Maybe they did this on purpose. Maybe you meet her at 10 PM precisely because while you are talking to her, people at Wirral in Rags will go to sleep. So me reporting her to Titus probably will not do anything anyway. But she's gone from here. Maybe I can check that empty shack and see if she's there. I'm a bit worried about her, yeah. Oh, yeah, this shack. She's not here. Where else she could be? The church? I guess I can equip my gun and show Evrart and Titus that I have it with me to reassure them. Oh, and I can buy these sneakers.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph.
Super cool! Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
The sneakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
Okay, now let me buy the speakers.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening! Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
The Ultra Series phone sneakers put lightness and grip above all else. With grip tape covered springboard soles and ultra-light synth fabric technology, you can exit every corner with the maximum traction of Gentleman's Racer. They look decent. Their bonuses are pretty good, actually. Yeah. Huh? Speakers from People's Republic of Samara, and I can sell it for 30 real? Really? +1 reaction speed, limitless grip, +1 hand-eye coordination, steady ground, -1 encyclopedia. Too fast for facts. Why did you even buy those? There are no magic speakers. These are lame speakers. All they will ever produce is a faint memory of the song you are trying to listen to. Sell them for cash. Maybe they will have some use, but buying them for 50 cents and then selling them for 30 sounds very good, actually.
Hello. Let me know if... Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Well, I guess I can sell this filament memory as well. Because Soona said that she doesn't need it, but just in case I will keep it. What else? Postcard is worthless. Well, I don't need cash right now that much, so
another time.
I can sell filament and... Is it filament or was it filament? I don't remember. I guess I can sell them later, not right now.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool, a metallic drawer, the pull-out toolbox, slides.
This is Precinct 57. Right.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
Oh, I completely forgot that I can report that I found my patch, Juice.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Listen, I have actually lost my gun too. Okay, I can't say that I found it because they are still thinking that I didn't lose it, and they should be. I will not stop them from that.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Or maybe I can be honest, say that I lost it, and then say that I found it and gain experience from that. I am min-maxing already too hard, so I would rather for them to think that I didn't lose it in the first place. Man, it's so good to play the game at daytime when I'm not tired from work, so I am more energetic. Currently it's 31st of December. It's holiday, so I have time to do this.
Make way for the...
Tommy not having anything for me is sad. I want to talk to him more.
Oh, sorry, officer. What? Yes? What about...
Yes.
It is...
Despite their...
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really.
The worn and beaten wooden plank.
We can sit on...
You can revisit the...
Oh yeah, let's open the fridge. Need to check on Kuno and Kuno S, just in case. Maybe I can finally do something with them. Something new, I mean. Wait, I equipped the boombox, not the Qualsund. They look kinda similar. Similar. Wait, because... No.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand...
It's still melting? For fuck's sake. Holy shit. That's not good. I have only 1 point to put my physical instrument in. And why it's so low? -2 from faults. Ah, yeah, I need to finish this one. 9 hours till then. I guess I could have shot Hardy boys without... not shoot them threatened them to kill myself without asking him to lend his gun to me.
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
And I guess you can't get your gun without Evrart, so you can't have your gun when the corpse is still hanging, so maybe you can't shoot it yourself with your gun. But maybe you can, who knows. There is an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kurong or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everart's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
She had my gun. Nope, she didn't have anything of mine.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
Titus chucks his beer down and wipes his mouth.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
What is her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne Amigo LaPlante.
Fuck you, Pig. What the fuck you are playing at, huh?
Easy, Al. Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante, huh?
Don't disrespect Miss LaPlante, Copper. She's good people. We all get a little crazy sometime.
Who was she?
Was? Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think of that? More like who wouldn't? Cool uniforms, fast machines, pack and hit. Sign me up. Law enforcement is a respectable occupation, sir. I can't but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I'm sorry. Maybe she's role-playing as a cop because she saw Hardy boys being cops, kind of, and she still sees them as kids, so she is kind of playing with them, but she doesn't realize that they are still not near her at all.
Respectable professions don't shoot kids, Cerdo. They don't beat confessions out of prisoners.
Easy there, Al. Sit down. We got one of our own to take care of, so let's not get worked up.
Where did she get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
Yeah, I guess that really happened. Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Well, you better keep your promise then.
The Insulindian Miracle. It's easy. You know the poem by heart because you were taught it at school. It is one of the Volta Dolmar mantras, repeated on the voyage that lead to the discovery of the Insulindian Isola. And the words mean, nothing will be changed about the light. Colors like gray and brown, all printed on top of each other. I found a blank white spot. All the others looked up. What a beautiful day. What beautiful weather. But all I heard was the printing machine. What strange words to celebrate a new world.
Nothing will be changed about the light. All white checks unlocked. Is that even good? Let's see. What is available? Barbell, who cares? Weird. Call me mañana. His check isn't unlocked, even though it was white. Ice cream maker check should be unlocked. And Silgen's pile of clothes. Everything else is not available actually. There are checks that I have already done.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Wait, this is a white check as well. It's not unlocked.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
What? This photo is useless, no? Where is it? Ah. I'm gonna read about it. It doesn't look right to me. Insulindian Miracle. Oh, the Insulindian Miracle thought is bugged. Let's see. Wow, okay. People are saying that it didn't actually unlock any white checks. Awesome. It's useless. Nice. Okay. It is what it is. We know that Zayum is now owned by people that doesn't really care about Disco Elysium, right? So, yeah. Cool.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
It's not my style, he thinks.
Well, just in case, let's check the ice maker machine again. And if I see that it's not unlocked, I need to replace this fort with something better.
This orange machine is dead still. It has... This orange machine...
Yep. Still doesn't work. Yay! Useless. Fucking useless. Alright, probably will avoid going to Felt building for now. I am worried that we will actually find rubies there and maybe it will proceed to mercenaries to do something. Maybe try to kill her immediately. And then mercenary tribunal can happen because of that, so I probably should focus on my side task for now.
The door seat.
Alright. The light bending guy is locked forever, I guess, so I don't need to report to him what I did with his 100 real. That's reassuring, actually.
Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
Look, my gun. Show it to him.
My. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are reunited. Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up?
You could say that. She tried to kill me. Not at all. The important thing is I got my gun back.
I told you she was a piece of work, Harry, but I knew you could handle it. I know my special policeman. Anyway, I'm glad you're all right and armed again. Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you.
There was a bullet in the hangman's head.
So they shot him?
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my two little policemen. Godspeed, policeman. By all means, Harry, I'm always happy to educate and entertain you. Very nice.
Fuck. What can I do now? What can I do now? Let's check my tasks. So I can proceed with Soona because that thing is still unfrozen. Asele will talk to me only after I help to her friends, which will not do anything when Soona is not cooperative. Alright, I guess I'm reading books now, so I can skip the time. It doesn't seem like day 6 actually unlocks something new for me. Maybe I'm at the point when game is can be ended, so it doesn't give me anything new because of that. The Greatest Innocence. This dusty tome brings knowledge on the history of innocences. It is written by one... how do you read this? Joao Paolo Salamao Lopez de Fuego, a masked fascist who tries to reach a conclusion on which of the innocences is the coolest in the world.
The Greatest Innocence by Joao Paulo Salamao Lopez de Fuego. The book is large and heavy.
Crack open this immense tome.
Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure, why not? Oh god, no! Let me out of here.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first Innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
Yeah, encyclopedia. Oh. My total of encyclopedia is 20 right now. Because of items that I have, okay. It's plus 3 from items. So encyclopedia probably will help me nail this quiz. Should I get one more conceptualization? Or more authority? Or maybe I should forget this useless thought. Yeah, I should. Fucking useless. What should I choose? Yeah, I probably should get one more door because it feels like I will replace it with something else. But maybe it will give me something useful anyway. Yep. That's so. Alright, go on. Give me all the hints you got.
A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first Innocence.
That's not what I asked.
Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Dolores.
Nah, she wasn't the first. I think she was maybe the last one. Sola. The Pericarnassian. You know, I didn't really absorb anything from what I just read. Maybe it was Pericarnassian. Because that Innocence have a religion around her, right?
Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first Innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest Innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
Sure, try again. I trust you have got my back.
An Innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world, a literal personification of history. Traditionally, an Innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general, at least the parts that matter.
Yes, so interesting, but I thought you'd give me the answer to the question.
I can do better. Okay, so commonly an Innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The Innocence wins because an Innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
No. Yes, immensely.
Great. Dolores.
Nah, Dolores is a bait. Who was the strongest? Vesper Messina or Franco Negro? Franco Negro was mentioned above, right? Shit. But Vesper Messina sounds stronger to me.
Incorrect. Vesper Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vesper and Messina. Care to try again?
But I thought Franco Negro is a place as well?
Correct.
Oh.
Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
I am not mad at my encyclopedia not really helping me, because he still is giving me experience by trolling me. You're going to be helpful this time. I could use a hint.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members. There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Stepan the Despicable. Kedra. Erno Pasternak. That guy sounds false.
Correct. There have been a number of counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities. Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important of these was Hjelmdall Pasternak. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind. I've got it, honest.
Okay, are you sure this time I will bite? Hint me.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
Nah, come on. He already was a correct answer before this. You are absolutely certain of this.
0 doubts. While it was actually her.
Franco Negro. Erno Pasternak. Dolores Day. Yeah, it's her. She discovered the Isola, right? Insulindian Isola.
Correct. The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful, and more beautiful, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a B. Good enough. Everyone misses a few from time to time. You would have done better if you just dialed the Dolores Day down a bit.
I never chose her when it wasn't correct. Good enough. Take that, you book.
Huh? Take what?
I put this book in its place, that's what. I'm so goddamn smart. Never mind, thinking aloud.
Uh-huh.
The lieutenant looks at you with his usual lithic mask of a face.
You are really just talking to yourself. It is quite silly.
Man, something's weird about this book. You should do something fun instead. Rock out. Forget about it.
I wonder if I'm one of the few people who are not amused by horrific necktie and doomed idiot spiral. Idiot doom spiral at all. Like, I am not amused by them. And don't have any strong reactions towards them at all. I guess I can buy tabletop games now.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are...
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals. Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
One more door. There is no way to open the supply depot door. Accept it. You cannot open all the doors. You have to integrate this into your character. Some doors will forever remain closed, even if every single other door will open at one time or another. Maybe to a key, or maybe to some sort of tool meant for opening doors. But this one will never accede to such commands. A realization crucial to personal growth. Crucial.
-1 half-light. No fear. All psyche white checks unlocked. Okay, what exactly does it unlock for me right now? Mañana's check, I guess? And that's it. Okay, I accept that door not being able to open. I'm fine with that. I wasn't believing in my 3% chance anyway. But I guess I do need to replace this fort with something else now.
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate.
Is this fort is bugged as well? I need to fucking check it. What is this? Let's see. Yeah, people are saying that this fort is bugged as well. Nice. So yeah, it was useless, but at least I got like a tiny bit of text to read. So it's not all doom and gloom. Oh yeah. What about my board games? Wirral, a high pasterno fantastique populaire board game, illustrated with bucolic vistas and featuring odd-looking humanoid creatures. It's the 3rd edition mega setting supplements module and can be played without the main game.
Large letters on the front form a title, Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids, some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Shake the box.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder? None of that witless man from Hjelmdall, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Wirral is no cliché-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Wirral is pure imagination. Yes, the Wirral setting is known for its complicated system of political alignments. But if you're not into that, you can just hack your way through dungeons in search of loot. That's what most people do.
Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, "Tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?"
I'm not sure I can handle all this responsibility. Definitely not, it sounds too dangerous. Yes, we are ready to take on this challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
So many descriptions of the game, and to me it make it sound like we will not actually play it.
Don't forget heated arguments escalate into physical confrontation with your friends. And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
Open the box.
You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
24 sides, holy shit. Look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, "Lands of Wirral." The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
Now look at the booklet.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance: the Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Read about the Welkin.
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races: High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
Yeah, basically elves, and I really don't like elves as a race. Dvigors are probably dwarves.
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races: Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
Read about the humans.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
Read about the fairy folk.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
Read about the pygmies.
The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the pygmies.
Ah, so hobbits, right? Look at the die.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs. You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy.
Maybe I should go and talk with Dice Maker. Maybe she will have a comment about it. Take the die.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Look at the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
That doesn't sound very Wirral-like. What is so interesting about that? What?
It is not. The communards are not a part of the game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Maybe someone should make a role-playing game set during the revolution. Does this mean they can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Take the figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it. A colorful box with the title, Wirral.
Oh, alright. Yeah, we can play it, but I have new items. Standard Wirral die. Its grey color reminds me of Harry's jacket, but I don't think it's that bright. Yep. Yeah, it more reminds of his shoes, I guess. Still not identical. This basic 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of East Siamese snake wood and embellished with plant motifs. It reminds you of plain and hill welkins. Note: look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. I don't have a lot of checks, so no idea. It doesn't show that it opened anything new. So I should talk to the dice maker just in case, and should I?
This coin-operated viewer is facing a thick that's Kuno under the graffiti. You know that the church look around the large wooden building.
Nothing new here. Maybe here.
This coin-operated viewer is your money disappears. The curtains on the lenses shift. It looks its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Oh, could the shot have come from there, then entered the window upstairs, whirling in rags?
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet.
Okay. I guess we confirmed that from that island sniper couldn't have shot that mercenary, but I wouldn't be so sure. But I guess we can't go there. So maybe this is the way for game to say that yes, the shot definitely came from Felt building. Signal blue naval code. Plus one suggestion. It would have been useful before. Figurine set revolutionary. What a nice little figurine. Turn of the century leftist revolutionary in ragged clothes. On his head lies a lopsided hat, seemingly an ushanka. In his hand he carries a little musket. This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you, and if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moths have left a few holes in it. It doesn't look bad, but it doesn't match my style. I should send this home, because I think I saw a box that I can open there.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Okay, just money. I should check apartments as well.
Give me a moment.
Actually, let's ask her.
Give me a... Ask away, policeman.
Tell me about the man who lives at the end of the hallway. Uno de Reuter.
I don't want to talk about the waiters.
The cleaning lady mutters. She starts digging for something in her pockets. Why not?
Addicts. All of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming. They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fights.
It was dirtier there, after the janitor's closet. She avoids the end of the hallway.
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out. I don't like talking about those people.
Why is there a hole in the wall in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down? She mumbles.
It's day 6 and this guy is still sleeping. Maybe he's awake at times when Harry is sleeping, so maybe at 2 AM. Alright, nothing to do here. Who knows? Actually, let's try Gary again.
The door is closed. You hear someone inside.
Nope.
Try to sneak up.
Alright. Let's read a couple of books before talking to Dice Maker.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric...
It's still melting.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments, above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Grad.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
I don't really like that much heavy books. Like, what is it? By book, a famous Russian book by Lev Tolstoy. What it was called? A War and Peace, I think. Yeah, I think it was called that. Oh man, that book, I didn't actually read it, but I know how infamous it is for being too descriptive, like too many pages in that thing. And I think in my high school they did require you to read at least a bit of it, and in Soviet time, I think it was required for you to read the whole thing, and holy shit. No way. I really don't like Russian literature in general, so I didn't even attempt to do that. Look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph, and yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Well, I can heal that. Read 10 more pages. And that's fine. Oh!
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence.
It damaged both my toe bars. Holy shit, like at the same time.
He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
This is terrible. Why can't I put this book away?
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
This book reminds me a bit of... Oh, what was that book was called actually? Something about... I think it was written by Haruki Murakami, and it was called something like... Oh, fuck. I need to look it up. Let's see, Haruki Murakami. Come on, I can't type today. I think it was called something Tsukuru Tazaki, not? Tsukuru... Ah, yeah, Tsukuru Tazaki. Colorless Tsukuru Tazaki and His Years of Pilgrimage. Yeah. Oh, I read that one a while ago, and I think it basically was about a guy that lost passion and his friend circle years ago. So he lived a very boring, grey life as a regular worker, and then he decides to try to reconnect with his friends, of his past friends, and he discovers the truth that they actually stopped contacting with him because one of them, I think, lied to others that he fucking assaulted her, and I don't remember why she lied. I think she was in love with Tsukuru Tazaki, but he liked other girl in that friend circle, and then she basically ruined his social life because of being jealous and thought that she will be the only one that will support him and that he will rely on her as a result. But what happened that everyone in that group stopped trusting each other and they all went separate ways. So it didn't end on a good note for everyone included, and he learned this truth and he was fucking devastated that his life was miserable for no reason, that it wasn't his fault, but he was blaming himself the whole time, and the regret in that book was fucking huge. Yeah. I need to reread that book actually. I read it when I was a young adult, when I just turned 18 I think, and I want to see if I can learn from that book something else. Maybe there was a different morale that I didn't understand. Oh yeah. Instead of reading books, I needed to read the board game. Suzerainty, a civilization building board game where you get to choose a nation and set off to colonialize and exploit other cultures. I'm saying cultures because... not saying cultures because that's how Measurehead pronounces this word, and it kinda caught on me. A star-shaped note on the box proclaims the game now includes a complete new genocide option.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work. The exact location and time period are left deliberately vague, but it's clearly meant to represent the economic relationship between the Reversholian suzerainty and its many vassals.
Shakes a box.
The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth.
I saw that there was an option to leave it perfect and undisturbed. I guess I could have resold this board game for a better price. Who cares? I am not a collector. If I have a figurine, I will not leave it in package. I will fucking unlock it and admire it from up close.
What treasures wait in store for you? Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions.
Remove the plastic wrap.
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance.
Open the box.
There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components. Savor that new board game smell. A mix of wood, paper, and ink, all wrapped in the sweet must of cardboard.
Read the rulebook.
Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
This history seems problematic, but it is important to teach children basic economic concepts. Keep reading.
The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revershol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
Fuck the suzerain, what about my wealth and renown? How do you accumulate victory points?
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Ravers.
How is the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
I'm not familiar with tabletop games that much. I only have played the StarCraft board game that I bought ages ago, I think 19 years ago, and it was too complicated for my child mind, so we just used it to play as like toy soldiers, the figurines. They were quite nice actually, figurines themselves. It had a thick rulebook, I think it was maybe 40 pages long, a lot of boards. Yeah, it had a lot of things. It was a huge box, and I just gave it away to my tabletop enthusiast acquaintance, and now he's trying to sell it for a quite hefty price, because that game is quite rare now. You can't really find it without talking to some scalpers, not scalpers, collectors, resellers, yeah. I wanna pick the Suzerain option.
Welcome to Suzerainty. The instruction you soon figure out there is no path to wealth and renown, but through the Suzerain. As one of the Suzerain's trusted administrators, your very function is the glorification of Ravers. That's where the Suzerain's vassals, each turn, the actual scoring system
examines the
appears
components.
infinitely You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Punch out the cardboard pieces one by one.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
It reminds me of fuck, I don't know how that thing is called in English, like bubbly wrapping, and everyone agrees that it's satisfying to pop them one by one. Check out the wooden tokens.
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Safre, orange apricot tokens. From Hjelmdall, the ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supramuindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Oh, those are nice.
The lieutenant picks up a sugar token and admires it. Puts the components away.
You hold the open game box before you.
Kim seems to be interested in this game. Hey Kim, wanna play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours. I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
Bro, you have no idea. I almost have nothing else to do, so let's play.
So he says, but his gaze lingers a moment longer on the rulebook than is strictly necessary. He could make time if he really wanted to.
Shit. Alright, I need more suggestion. For more suggestion, it was only that new jacket that I got, right? Code. And I think that's it. I didn't have anything else, right? Keep forgetting about my cross buffs. Like, which one does which. Well, I hope I will not fail this one. You don't have much to do anyway.
The Suzerainty box is heavy
72.
and slightly awkward in your hands. What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Come on, it might help us think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
See? He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Alright, you've convinced me. How do we play?
I don't know, let's wing it. I read the rules already, I will show you.
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Ravers. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Hjelmdall, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza. There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress in case you need to put the game away and return to it later. The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
Alright, detective, your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns?
Try to fulfill a contract. Let your workers rest for a while. Just do whatever Kim did. Okay, I think I will let them rest. Maybe that's bad. Like, it's my first turn, so they technically weren't working before this. So I'm gonna do what Kim did.
You move a few of your workers to the Hjelmdall section of the board, and several others to Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza. Soon you have several units of archaeological treasure and cocaine.
An aggressive opening, detective.
The lieutenant says, appearing to relish the challenge.
In response, the lieutenant spends 2 of his sugar tokens and 1 of his apricot tokens to complete his contract card. He is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Kim, can I... Oh fuck. Can I do my first turn over? I think I messed up. Glower silently. Hey, why don't I get one of those?
Don't worry, it was mostly just luck. You'll earn some points soon enough.
I'm not even sure what points are. That's part of the problem.
The lieutenant returns your baleful look with a satisfied grin. Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. Those aren't your only options. You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain. Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
Invest in your existing workers. Press more workers into service. Focus on fulfilling contracts. Kim, what should I do? I'm bored with this, let's finish the game later. Nah, I am invested. And I'm gonna invest in my workers.
To the lieutenant's puzzlement, you spend several turns building various improvements to your territorial infrastructure.
Let's raise the morale of my people.
Soon, your workers have access to clean water, paved roads, and basic hobbies. In return, they produce one extra resource per turn.
Grimace at them for not working harder. Gaze on your workers like a benevolent parent.
Too bad investing in your workers just isn't worth many points.
What do you mean?
Take a look at the scoring tables in the back.
The lieutenant turns to one of those appendices you skipped over earlier.
You see in Table 8C that investing in territorial infrastructure multiplies your final victory point total by 1, which is to say not at all. Whereas erecting monuments in Ravers gives you a multiplier of 5.
This board game has a bias towards like, how do you call those? Not political people, but people of power? Deputies? So you're saying the values of the ruling class are completely divorced from the well-being of the people who generate their wealth. So you're saying I should treat my workers like disposable labor instead. So you're saying I fucked up.
Yes, precisely.
Man, this is so sad but real.
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safrey territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots. For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens. You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points. You know, this isn't unlike the situation the historical Revacholian Suzerainty faced in Safrey in the middle of the last century.
Tell me more.
Well, the Suzerain was looking for new markets for all the cocaine it was producing, and it settled on Safrey. By introducing cocaine into Safrey under exclusive contract, the Suzerain created an extremely valuable captive market for an extremely addictive product.
That's brilliant. What does that have to do with the game? That's fucked up.
If you could somehow get the lieutenant's workers addicted to your cocaine, you could not only make them less productive, you would also force the lieutenant to pay you for your cocaine tokens each turn.
Ah, sneaky. Can you even do that?
Yes, you can. It's right there in the rules.
Holy. Well, it's just a game, so I am all up for the dirty moves.
You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Rock and roll, baby. Go for the contract. Give back to the workers. Attack the lieutenant and steal all his resources. I'm bored. Let's do something else. Sorry, Kim, you're not going to like this. Introduce the lieutenant's workers to cocaine. The lieutenant's face goes stony as you take your turn. He does not appreciate you getting all his workers addicted to cocaine.
With each passing turn, you slowly bleed the lieutenant of coins as his own workers become less productive and more dependent on your magenta cocaine tokens. As a matter of historical fact, this is almost exactly what happened in Safrey. To this day, fully half of the former Safrey Empire remains dependent on international aid in exchange for a steady supply of cheap produce.
Isn't this what they did in the Apricot Suzerainty in real life?
More or less.
The lieutenant says, but he's thinking less about matters of historical wrongdoing than how to get out of the jam you have put him in.
Realizing victory is slipping away, the lieutenant launches a desperate gambit. Protectionism. By erecting tariffs on your cocaine, he hopes to starve you out of the market at the risk of incurring the suzerain's disfavor. The end game is upon you. Do you escalate the trade war with the lieutenant in hopes of crushing him with your economic might? Or do you ignore his aggression and focus on building the mighty victory column structure in Revachol herself? Alternatively, you could throw the whole game away by trying to build a public education system for the children of your workers. The choice is yours.
Build a public education system for your workers. Education here fucking sucks, and in the short run, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, our political figures are wealthy and powerful. That's the only thing they care about, and not about the future of their country, or rather republic. Yeah, I'm talking more about my republic. But in the long run, having a good public education system would benefit more, I would like to believe, but we are in the end game, so this doesn't make sense to do. It's on, Kim, launch a trade war. For almighty Revachol, go for the victory column. I think Kim is doing a risky move, so I will not mess with him. If he wins, he wins. But if me not interrupting his thing, his gambit, and he still loses, that's on him.
Building the ultimate structure requires diligent economic planning, which you completely fail to do.
Fuck.
Rather than build a glorious monument to Revachol's economic superiority, you have to settle for a handful of post offices and school for the blind.
A risky gambit, detective. Sorry it didn't pay off.
I guess I should have gone with a more consistent strategy. This damn game is rigged. Rigged, I say.
Don't be a sore loser, detective. Your moves were your own. Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Yeah, I lost.
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication. After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score. 15 victory points. The suzerain will not be impressed.
I've got 26 points.
He says, a barely contained smile breaking out across his face.
Don't be glum, detective. There's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again. Now, let's clean up and get back to work.
Bro, you... Ah, okay.
You hold the open game box before you.
And we can't play anymore. Fuck me. Alright. Man, I almost won that one. Oh.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Nothing really.
The lieutenant.
Your window, look.
I'm sorry, detective.
She nods.
Anything else, officer? I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only I'm listening. Good.
Alright. She has nothing for me. Oh yeah. My jacket is wrong. Where is my... Let's read about cockatoos. A book about different cockatoo species and their behavioral problems. Perhaps it could also offer some insight into your own often problematic actions. The spectacular major majestic cockatoo eyes you from the cover.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, what more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo.
What?
It's colorfully illustrated.
Alright, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk, and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely. Who would ever want a chatty companion? I want someone who knows how to listen.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels. Ouch. That must hurt. Not great for the neighbors. Performing? Yes. Birdie.
Read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it. Ooh.
Read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species. It must be glorious to behold, dark pink and snow white.
Read about the most common bang bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name bang bang is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Honestly, this bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
The grey and common bang bang, that's me. Only the funeral cockatoo in its darkness can truly grasp the depths of my doom-laden soul. Isn't that obvious? Major majestic, here I come. But what if I'm just a fuck-up-a-too, a fuck-up and a cockatoo?
You're right. You're a fuckatoo embodied. This sorry-ass bird belongs on your heraldry. It probably doesn't even have feathers and only screams.
Damn, a bald cockatoo? That's unfortunate. What should I do? I'm kinda getting scared that I'm close to the end game. Well, I am in the end game, so I probably will not be able to max out my conceptualization and visual calculus anymore. Maybe spending a point to replace my useless thought for now is kinda risky. I wanna try the eyebrow fight again. Yeah, so you. Alright, Kim, you better obey to me right now. I'm sick of your shit. So right now I have 8 authority. If I don't win right now, maybe it's not wise to do it again, because at least I would have to put 2 more points into it. This game really likes round numbers. 2 points, 2 more points is too much, I think, to invest.
Yes?
This place is too dark. Let's go somewhere else. I literally can go without my flashlight. Is this fucking thing is open or still freezed? Frozen.
This orange machine, you slip your...
Didn't so...
Equip the multi...
This orange machine is...
It's still frozen. I guess it will be melted next day.
Yes? What about me? No.
Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
Something the matter, detective?
Goddamn right something's the matter. Lieutenant Eyebrow here thinks he can shut you down like some browless freak. Thinks you're just going to lie back and take it.
What? Oh. Okay, something is happening finally.
Let's show him. Raise your brow high, up to high noon. Smugly, sire. Raise it smugly.
Okay. Oh, that was heroic 15 check. Slowly raise your eyebrow. Nothing at all. Raise it smugly. I don't know. Is there? Raise it cautiously. You sure you wanna do this, Kim? Jerk it like a powerlifter in a squat cage. Your secrets, Lieutenant, now.
Reflexes take over. The lieutenant's brow meets yours. His fierce counter nearly tears your face off. This could get ugly. Now counter his counter. Brow to the troposphere. Full hoist.
Gradually turn your head and let your brow rise untethered. Keep your brow steady, but slowly nod your head as a flourish. This seems dangerous. What if someone gets hurt?
The lieutenant anticipates your move, but can neither deflect nor parry your counter assault. A single drop of sweat trickles down his cheek.
Harry is fucking twitching. Hold steady.
An almost imperceptible snap inside the lieutenant. His shoulders relax, his eyebrow casually descending as he tries his best to look relaxed. Nonchalant even.
All right. I guess there is one thing.
Finally he cracked.
I have, on a few occasions, when I was young and foolish, smoked hemp.
What is that?
Tetrahydrocannabinol is the psychoactive substance in the cannabis plant, commonly known as hemp. It's one of the most common recreational substances in the world.
Smoked... you mean cannabis?
Yes, cannabis. The hemp. I rolled it into a small paper tube and lit it on fire. Then I inhaled the fumes. I was young.
Well, I guess you did drugs, but so did Harry.
Is that enough of a secret for you?
Kim, you son of a bitch. I appreciate the honesty, Lieutenant. Relax, Kim. I'm down with hemp.
It's not a big deal. I don't do it anymore. But it happened a few times in my 20s.
We should hit the hemp sometime. You know, I have to take this to internal affairs, don't you, Lieutenant? Sure, there was actually something else I was wondering about.
Yes? Good. Let's change the subject.
Alright. Well, since this Eyebrow fight was available almost from the start of the game, it didn't contain a very useful information as I expected. Well, it's good that I don't have to put more points into authority. This will be it for me, yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a while till my next level up. Alright, let's visit Roy and see if he can comment on my figurine, maybe.
Everything's still cool here, officer. You keep coming back.
I guess I'm lacking of composure, right? To do check for that to that fellow smoker on the balcony guy. Okay, Roy had nothing for me. Do I have more books to read? Oh no. Only ones I have left are for Hjelmdall things. Fuck. I really don't want to read them. Maybe bookstore has something else. I should check that just in case. I really am afraid to miss something in this game.
A small mountain.
Since I'm close to ending it.
The display rack is brimming.
At least seemingly close to it. But if Ruby isn't the one who did it, then maybe this game will be longer than I think. The Man from Hjelmdall and the Devil Woman. The frontispiece of this old paperback features a muscle man in chains, kneeling before a salacious-looking woman on a regal seat. A bonfire lies between the throne and the man, casting shadows on the wall, and the shadow of the vixen's head dress looks like a pair of demonic horns.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Hjelmdall man.
I expect this book to be chauvinistic. Look at the back cover.
The jacket copy proclaims, Man from Hjelmdall returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tyribald. Before Man from Hjelmdall can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will Man from Hjelmdall be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?
Time to flip through the book.
You open the book to a random page. Man from Hjelmdall, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination. His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. Good God, this is some retrograde stuff. When was this shit written? You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Vulgar. Close the book. Let's give this a chance. Oh shit, gritty and heroic.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Hjelmdall tribe. From the village of Hjelmdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Okay, got it. No need to read further. Give me more.
Man from Hjelmdall rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
I'm out.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations.
Okay, I guess I should read it till the end.
The edges of the... You open the book. His arm... Good God. You flip to the copyright page. This book, Berserker Rage burns in his... Man from Hjelmdall. The steel muscles of Man from Hjelmdall gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
Holy shit, this is so me. Really get into the book. I'm done. Close the book.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about.
I don't want to entertain this book. Hjelmdall Man, the man from Hjelmdall. A classic. On the frontispiece, an anatomically unrealistic muscle man is reaching into a mountain stream, yearning to touch his glimmering mirror image. His eyes are full of childlike wonder. On the blood-soaked snow right next to him lie two giant Zweihanders.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Hjelmdall, standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Hell yeah, seems over the top.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Hjelmdall Man, the man from Hjelmdall, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair. Naked women and giant swords, is that really the best they could come up with? Feels formulaic and derivative.
Now look at the back cover.
The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Hjelmdall saga. Meet Man from Hjelmdall, his faithful blood brother, Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Hjelmdall. Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Hjelmdall and the Necromancer's Treasure. Man from Hjelmdall, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Hjelmdall, the Curse of Nacht Hera. A brazen attempt to bilk fans for more money by splicing together old stories under a new title.
The publishers must have a dim view of their readership. When there is a demand, there is always a supply. Nothing wrong with that.
People find comfort in familiarity, remembering old experiences, looking at old photos, reading old stories. What better place to escape than the past?
Read the first couple of pages.
The story opens in media res. The man from Hjelmdall and his band of northern Ravers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering whites, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses. By nightfall, only the man from Hjelmdall and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Wow, they are in trouble now. I'm too old for this.
9, Tyribald. The man from Hjelmdall bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage, for the Northlands, for Hjelmdall. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, He plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer. It is physically impossible for a human being to effectively dual-wield Zweihander swords in any kind of real-life combat situation. And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors.
Skip ahead.
A few chapters later, the man from Hjelmdall and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments. This book makes a mockery of the very idea of good plotting, though something tells you coherence was never the point. The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Hjelmdall to rid his kingdom of the Nachtherra, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers. The man from Hjelmdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
Hold on, why is the man from Hjelmdall doing any of this?
What do you mean?
Why is he doing all of this?
Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Hjelmdall. Because his noble Cutlan blood lusts for glory and conquest. It cannot be denied.
Is that all?
What do you mean, is that all?
Is there anything else to his character?
He is the man from Hjelmdall, forged in the fury of battle. Death was his sire, and blood his dam. He had but 14 winters when he left his frigid homelands in Cutla to seek glory and honor. That is his character. He doesn't even have a real name. What is inside this man? Or is muscle and bone all he is?
Okay, but does he have any internal tension?
He is the wildest man alive. The only mortal strong enough to wield the twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, whose names mean storm and...
Yes, I get that he's strong and has big swords, but why should I care about his character?
What are you, a book critic?
Actually, yes, I am a goddamn ARCOP. No, you're right, let's give this a chance. I don't need sass from a discount paperback.
Enough. You're ruining the pacing of the story. Now where did you leave off? Ah yes. What pacing? You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Hjelmdall, where our heroes infiltrate the Nachtherra's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar on which a pair of Nachtherra are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nachtherra forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nachtherra's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway. Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Hjelmdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald.
Wow, I did not see that coming. Well, yeah, who else would it be?
In an instant, the Nachtherra summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. Oh, for fuck's sake. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Hjelmdall and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nachtherra. The man from Hjelmdall's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
Cut him up, Hjelmdaller man. You gotta be kidding me.
What?
This is almost exactly the same as the first scene, even the word gibbering is used twice.
In the first scene, the man from Hjelmdall fought a powerful necromancer and his army of the dead. Now he's confronting a pair of Nakterra and their horde of Alkanoid thralls. The two couldn't be further apart.
Okay, fine, what happened next?
An excellent question. One easily answered by purchasing the next thrilling chapter in the Hjelmdallaman saga, Hjelmdallaman at the Gates of Tomorrow. The last page of this one merely reads, "To be continued." Considering the sheer amount of different Hjelmdallaman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel. The man from Hjelmdall stares at you on the cover.
Yeah, I expected this book series to be a huge waste of time.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome.
Yeah. I feel like I'm brain rotten after this. Oh yeah, let's talk to Classier because now I have Kim. Maybe there's something new to her. I guess I can arrest her so Kim would leave me again for the next day, and I can skip time with the bench until day 7. Man, I wasn't tired until we started reading Hjelmdall books. They fucking ruined my mood.
Officer, it's a fine day for questioned lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceit.
There may be grounds here.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
There may be grounds here.
A little whimper. The young woman hears.
I agree.
Okay.
I guess I'm not able to arrest her after all.
What?
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Yep, I can't arrest her anymore, I think. Oh well. Maybe arresting her immediately would change the story a little bit. And that's why me committing to find Ruby first makes me lose the opportunity to arrest Classier. And that's fine with me.
Over there, in the corner, not just any lit, a phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy, get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Yeah, let's try it.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
Technically, the human beings are at the top of the food chain, so... Nope, I don't believe in that. I think I already talked about this. Maybe during a let's play of a different game, but I don't believe in humans being at the top of the food pyramid. I think they are right in the middle. Just kind of a... maybe even outside of it. Like, humans are experts of messing everything up, the natural order. I don't really consider them a part of the whole food chain. That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little men.
I would fucking shoot that guy.
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this. Continue playing.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. An ampoule? The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death. You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the pal is able to get the upper hand. This could go on forever.
Him, it can be done, just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Why do they even make this if it's impossible to win? Give up. Winning is too stressful. Why do they even make this if it's impossible to win? Give up. Winning is too stressful. Why I have 2 options that are the same? Reaction speed. Yeah, it's gonna suck no matter what, so... Recheck.
How, if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
So, could I have win this with critical success? Because I wrote 11 and I lacked 3 more points to do this, so this seems like it was completely impossible from the start.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Meh. Whatever. But I guess guard can use this to get people to play it and pay him.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. I love those. Why?
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Yeah, neither do I. Thank you for telling me, I guess. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. Yes?
Alright. I have absolutely nothing to do, right? Like, nothing. Nothing at all. Okay. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna... Oh wait, do I have... I only have drugs, right? Okay. Alright, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna read books and skip time until it's day 7, and then I will try the fridge again. Okay, my photo is finished, so let's see what it is.
Your educational survey is probably for the best. wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
-1 physical instrument, insomnia. -1 Inland Empire, sober. -1 suggestion, boring. +1 psyche, return of the self. No positive effects from alcohol. Oh, nice. Alcohol is completely useless to me now. Man, but these are hefty nerves, but it's worth it, it's worth it. Wait, but if it gives me -1 Inland Empire and minus suggestion, but it actually gives me +1 psyche, so I actually didn't lose them, kind of. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Nice, that's pretty good actually. Very useful. I will never get rid of this thought. I am happy that Harry is doing a very important part in his rehabilitation, yeah. Okay, I had a break and now I can sleep and go to day 7.
The bed is comforting, if...
So let's see if we experience something new
The
here.
place feels almost like home now. Quiet and...
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea until they're suddenly light.
I have heard this song before. Sing along in Silent Communion. How many days have I been in Martinez already?
There are no days here. There are no weeks. Just black tape spinning on repeat until the end.
For now, a little while, you can.
Sleep without words or images.
When the pictograms and the hieroglyphs of the world return, they seem silent somehow. The alarm rings quietly too. You're ready.
Oh. This sentence, the first one, was read with such a frequency that it actually hurt my ears. Alright, this night was super short, so I assume that I am really not getting new things to do now. Only can proceed with what I have, I guess. Hello. So let's see if we can unlock that ice cream machine now. If we can't, instead of skipping to the next day, I think I will go and see if Ruby is hiding in the failed building. And pray that game doesn't end here, there, and I can proceed with Ravers quest somehow. If I can't, maybe I need to reload my save.
Oh, sorry, officer. What do you want?
Well, is those thoughts that unlock white checks, if they were fucking working, I wouldn't be in such a problematic spot.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay, so it does say that machine is unplugged, so I did melt it, I guess. It didn't unlock the check itself, I guess.
This orange machine is dead still.
Or maybe, oh wait.
This orange machine is dead still.
Fuck. Okay. I need to somehow upgrade my experience. I need to get 15 experience points. Fucking hell. And where I could do that, huh? Shit. Let's go to Soona again. If I investigate this grass with Kim.
The mother of humanism stands above
This
me,
is Dolores
the precious
Day.
and
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravers' founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
I need 3 more experience. What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Lesetsa, they call them, the 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
I guess this is the main reason why RCM isn't welcome here. Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here. I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
A very, very skilled thespian would detect a touch of drama when he says he doesn't know why it was conducted.
So he actually has an idea why. You're leaving something out.
I assure you I'm not.
He looks up at the stained glass window.
Stonewalling. Good technique.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Kim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
Stroke your chin first. I didn't think you were spiritual. I don't like her. She looks like a lever.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
It's not spiritual. It's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Alright, I have my skill point. So let's go back. And I probably will have to save scam it if I fail it. Otherwise I would be forced to proceed with the main story, which I wouldn't want to. Physical instrument. Pew. Need to have better physical instrument, and for that it's my Hjelmdall shirt and phone pants, right? Yep.
This orange machine is dead still. It has
17%, holy shit.
and an electric freezer. The ice around it. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
Wait, so it's not defrosted right now? Is it not defrosted right now? I don't want to skip another day, so let's continue save scamming. Just in case.
This orange machine is dead still. Ice squeaks and it's already. This orange machine is dead. Ice groans and howls under the strain of your giant Kavalzund multi-tool until the lid cracks open.
Alright, that didn't took a while.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Really? Should I check it on my own first? The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure still cold to the touch. Silver tape on the side reads, "Off-site copy. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer." Should I? I kinda am worried that she will see that I already used it and she will be like, "What the fuck are you doing? You are not delivering on your promises." Or maybe that because of the code it can break.
Tiles on the cube are still like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Lilienne, repeat station 1. Please repeat. Is this the off-site copy? Good. Please repeat the password. No, that's not it.
Maybe it's the second part of the leitmotif you saw on the stained glass window.
After death, life again.
Good. I've unlocked the off-site copy. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Ka-ching.
Fortress accident. Thank you, and good.
Tiles on the cube are still. It sounds like something cracks before the piece of paper starts filling up with pure black ink.
Yep, I broke it.
Something's broken. Machines aren't supposed to behave like this. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
I knew it. I knew it that I fucking broke it. Or did I break the radio computer itself?
Tiles on the cube are like a smooth draw. The speaker.
Good morning. Please repeat. Is good. Good.
Ka-ching.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube. The paper is soaked with ink. Its monochrome darkness spanning from margin to margin. It's not possible to make out any information.
Sorry, I didn't see the read the printout button. I almost skipped it. What happened? It's just covered in ink.
Odd. Something is obviously broken here.
Okay. I'm glad that my perception is high enough.
A single speck of white shines out from the shade. For some reason, the printer decided to spare this one tiny dot of paper. Looks like gibberish. Better get running again. This must be the information Soona is looking for. She knows how to make sense of it.
Tear off the printout.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft... The filament slides out.
Okay, maybe I didn't break it. Maybe something is up with that data, that it causes or some fuckery like Pale does. Maybe that's how Pale emitter was made, if it really exists.
Yes, what is it?
About the offside copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
I brought you the filament. Give her the offside copy.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What is going to happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core, ready to close the door. Don't waste your time printing it out. There's nothing but a speck of white in a sea of ink. It's broken.
A speck of white? That's exactly what I'm hoping to find.
What do you mean?
Hjelmdall was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper gets soaked in ink again, its evil blackness shining in the light of the mainframe. It looks eerie. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that. It's the abyss staring back at you.
Great, cool. Now what? Something's very wrong with that filament memory. Please just stop. Stop playing with this thing.
Soona doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where? It's that white dot in the same place I saw it before when I printed it out.
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything? I'm still not sure it's a good idea tinkering with the unknown. Say nothing.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You did it. You found the coordinates. Oh my god, congratulations. So, okay.
I found the coordinates.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart. Great job.
Thank you.
So, where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
Yeah, that's where we are hearing some weird sound. A sound of pale.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double check my calculations.
What an interesting proposition. truly a task for the intellectuals, solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Right, I will go figure it out. I'm good at intellectual puzzles.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions, nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it. Yes, but you like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
What? You don't trust my intellectual capabilities to solve this problem on my own? Sure, no problem.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be an ass to her. She said the third one and fourth one. Okay, so by my logic, first, second, third. So this is the third one.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. This task is an insult to your mental skills.
Logic is doing a moral damage to myself. Thank you. Move the fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall. Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Yes, what is it?
I have moved the bowls. It was mind-numbingly easy. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What is wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
I'm expecting a jump scare. Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it going to be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. What? You are overthinking this. You're right, we should be cautious. We don't know what we are dealing with here.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
Because nothing can consume everything. Like a black hole, a void. Sometimes I try to convince my brain to imagine what happens if it stops thinking. Like after dying. What happens after you die? I don't mean that reincarnation, next life or whatever, heaven. No, I mean like how your consciousness reacts to that, to your brain stop to your brain to cease its activity. Your consciousness would fucking just turn off and that's it. Your brain just can't comprehend how it feels to stop thinking. And it kinda scary, yeah. It's scary, but we just have to face it. Hey, I don't think I want to do it anymore. Seems too dangerous. Why assume that something has no that has no presence, existence, or qualities. Has to be terrifying.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back.
Don't go crazy on me.
And then, nothing. Nothing happens. As Soona, Kilda, presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it!
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Well, at least the world seems to be still alright.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging the forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Perception check, huh? This nerfs my perception. Do I have anything else that upgrades my perception?
Yes, what is it?
All you hear is your own breathing, heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking. It's the breath of an old man. But there's something else. There has to be. Something big. Something unexpected. Something new. Yet to be discovered. Ghosts. Speak to me.
Well, did you hear anything?
No, nothing. It's just silence. I'm not sure. There seems to be something there, but I couldn't really make it out.
Yeah. No, I don't think there's anything there.
Her voice is bitter with disappointment.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here. Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
That's a good idea, actually. If they help out, maybe she will be more inclined to invite them here. But it's weird that she's not saying anything about that spot, that clearly is emitting some noise. Maybe only Harry can hear it.
Is this about the hat again? Oh, I didn't notice that. Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
What did she just say? That's not...
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
But I gave you a hat, why are you not wearing it?
Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes. What?
He nods, enthusiastic.
Yes? What's the deal?
I'm making progress in the church, but it's slow going. There is a hitch in Soona's research.
What kind of a hitch?
She's trying to catch an anomaly using a special microphone setup, but she can't hear the audio coming through her headphones. Are her headphones broken, maybe?
An audio shortfall, you say? Guess what? We got speakers with massive low end. There's a good chance it can do it.
They've got one speaker. One. Uno. Un.
I think we have found a solution. I'm not really so sure it's about the lack of bass, but I will see what Soona thinks.
We've got some serious range on this baby. It'll blast their shoes off, believe me. Goodbye, officer.
We're close.
Says, okay.
True, hard, full car. Hardcore. Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural, Gotvaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotvaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from, judging by his name. Could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
So this is the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing. Yeah.
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark. Yeah!
He missed one A.
You miss an A there, but that's okay. I'm a pretty lenient cop. You miss an A there. I yelled mine with 6 A's, so you have to yell it with 6 too.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am the law.
Whatever. Such a back and forth this quest is. I don't mind, but it's taking a while. I hope the payoff is worth it.
Yes, what is it?
Examine the Ravers speakers. Oh, wait.
Yes, what is it?
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Soona, what if we found... what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arabesques.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course! The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Great. I will go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
Nice. Whew. So excited to be done with this quest and finally see if we can find Ruby. I haven't done any main quest progress in how many days now? Since day 4, I think.
Hi again. Yes? What's the deal?
Good news, I managed to convince Soona. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
The speed freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You are going to have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Actually, I have been thinking. Ah, you mean the legal drug lab. There will be no shady shenanigans in the church. Only laugh and anodic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Oh. Their tent is gone. Asele is not here as well. Let's see what is going on here.
Yes, what is it?
How is the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is anodic dance music.
What? What did you say?
You can barely hear her over the thumping bass of anodic dance music. I said, how is the project going?
I can't hear you! The music is too loud!
The project, how it's going?
Oh, the project! It's not going well!
Why?
There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekokata! A place to be, apparently!
I will speak to him, see what I can do.
Thanks! Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes!
She does just hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes!
We're close!
Says the young man standing behind the mixer deck, pumping his fist in the air. Long-shaped trees grow on his silver belt buckle.
True, hard, full car! Hardcore! Yeah!
This young man, or maybe it's not God.
You know about him?
He moves his mouth, but sound doesn't come out. His eyes are the size of saucers. Looks like you have rendered him speechless.
He's overcome with some mysterious emotion. It's not merely adoration for what a hard cop you are either. It's more. Could it be gratitude?
You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I am a major egghead. Oh! Okay, his name was a pun? Your friend Asele mentioned him. No, it was just a turn of phrase.
Good, good.
The Advent?
We're close.
True, hard, it's hardcore!
Skibadis.
Your cop.
We're close.
True, hardcore! Yeah!
This young man, or maybe it's not.
You know about?
He's overcome.
You know Van Eyck? Wow!
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I! So am I!
He begins to shake his head so everyone would understand.
Oh! Is that why they call you Egghead? Because...
Egghead to the Mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man! The Advent?
We're close.
True, hard, full car!
It's not working.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the Mega!
Alright.
Here comes the night!
We're close.
True, hard, full car! Hardcore! Hardcore to the Mega!
Internally coherent.
Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yekokata, the place to be!
But Yekokata is a catastrophe zone, a desert wasteland. It can be the place to be.
Yekokata is a hardcore place!
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
We're closed. True. Hardcore is internally coherent. Good morning, yeah. It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel. We're closed. True. Hardcore is internally coherent. Good morning, yeah.
An intricate system.
We're closed. True. Hardcore is internally all car. All right. Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah, request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible. We're close. True. Hardcore is internally coherent. All car. All right. Gotta get the... I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I am also a party boy.
2 on the track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Oh, how much dialogue you have?
We're close. True. Hardcore is internally coherent. All car. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
We're close. True. Hardcore internally all car.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore! Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question. That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question? We're close. True. Hardcore internally all car.
He furrowed.
Hard. The question is, but there was no question. We're close. True. Hardcore is internally all car.
He furrows.
Hard. Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life. We're close. True. Hardcore internally. Good morning, yeah. It's the mess. We're close. True. Hardcore is internally all car.
He furrowed.
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
He frowns, then starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Ek, can you please route Soona's signal through your speakers?
To the Mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt it. It's on the ground. Point to it.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line-in. You hear a satisfying click.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him! Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, Go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music. All right, here comes the night.
I still don't get it why his portrait looks like this. He isn't really bald, right? Yeah, he isn't. I see hair on his head. I think Egghead is the one who doesn't match his portrait the most in this game.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow.
Hold on for a moment. Okay, ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural.
I guess Peo is consuming the sound now?
The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There is alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder!
Says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
Hey, what is that weird rattling sound? It was in me at first. I have never heard anything this hardcore in my life.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
Oh. The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive. Ah, I get it. Pale emits a sound of very high frequency that humans are not able to hear. So now that sound is going through loudspeakers, it's making a very destructive noise that will shatter this glass.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
She looks up. A screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Everybody don't panic, it's beautiful. Yeah, we should stop. Soona muted.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, whatever you do, don't stop it.
But then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore. You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I have never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're going to write Soleslav.
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you going to...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
Alright, another point. Maybe I can forget my useless thought after all. Which was... this one. Yep, I don't need it. Bow. I should get... oh. Actually, don't know which one I should get. Will I... Will I unlock other pods, I wonder? Maybe I will. Because out of those that I have currently, I don't really see them being useful. Regular law official, nope. I'm not a normal cop. Apricot is something about my ex, I don't want it. Hodo Mama Dakwa, Lena isn't here anymore, so I doubt this will be useful. The 15th Into Tribe. Joyce is not here anymore, so I don't want it. The Precarious World. It will fail my red checks for 4 hours, so I'm not gonna risk it. Man, I should have upgraded my conceptualization instead. Oh well.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
The person I was. It's related to DCA somehow. I need more logic. More logic. I was still wearing this fucking shirt. Oh. It wasn't helpful. Man, I have a lot of items for logic. Holy shit. Okay, now it's 13.
Yes, what is it?
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long forgotten discussion, behind a kitchen table, in the evening light, drinking coffee and smoking, with a friend.
Soona, it is the origin point of the pale. Origin?
What?
The swallow, it's how it starts. It's baby pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
No, look up first. We are 20 meters from the very edge. The pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and that.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you. You have her full, undivided attention. The lieutenant's, too. He takes his glasses off.
Then, what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this never was.
Then the Pale is...
Simply a gradient. Simply curdling milk.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day, when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
This one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing. It's already started. Starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
Maybe it can Mess with your memories?
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this.
Didn't form in a church, the church formed around it. All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area, all the failure in Martinez. I think I have had this thought before, that's how I know.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
Of course! A pinewood sarcophagus, or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Or it can be a coincidence. Yes, acting on an instinctual level, or religious practices we have forgotten.
Yes, but still, I have considered the same. And the bad news is,
there were 7 such pinewood churches built in the first decade of Revachol settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the Suzerainty. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development?
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
Yes, even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of anthroponetic history. All the failed businesses and ideologies, there is something wrong here. Now we're reaching, people fail on their own. Yeah, I don't think it influenced the history that much.
True, we never should have upgraded to Vox 50. And the spec kept changing. And those damn heads. But still, the anomaly caused a massive data loss. So it had a part to play. It does something.
One day all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window. Cold and moist.
Just got a thought. Cleaning out the rooms. Someone's been walking around in your dreams lately, looking for something. Tidying up, rearranging, storing away all the unrealized dreams, putting old paints in boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while. A spot of light on the bedroom door after the dark. The fluttering of eyelids in the spring sun. A thought that arises only to disappear again. And yet, there is a pattern emerging. Yep, that sounds interesting.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Ma'am, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Perhaps not. Yeah, that's still insane, but then again so am I. The crab is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together. Actually, now that I think of it, maybe it's dangerous.
Maybe, but...
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthroponetic detection to perform in this district.
I do have one mystery that still needs solving. The radio ghost in the doomed commercial area's electronic doorbell. Actually, let me do my Morales quest first.
You're asking me to circuit bend onto coalition radio frequencies. You want to know, is it possible? Probably. But is it a good idea? I'm not so sure. The main difficulty will be finding an antenna powerful enough to reach those frequencies. Unfortunately, you can't exactly buy mega long-wave antennas off the shelf.
She's not joking. Even the RCM has to receive special approval from the Coalition to access that kind of equipment.
The radio relay tower at Land's End, could that work?
I highly doubt it. That tower is barely able to transmit shortwave signals across the bay. To generate megalow frequencies, we're going to need a much larger antenna.
She has an idea though. You can see the tiny signal lights firing inside her brain.
I don't see any alternative. We're just going to have to build the antenna ourselves.
Wait, we can just build an antenna?
Yes, from a technical view. It's not even difficult. The difficult part will be finding the right location. We need metal, a lot of it. The taller the structure, the better. Something that is both prominent and easily accessible. If it's near a power source, even better.
Come up with a site for a mega long-wave radio antenna. Acquainted with local landmarks. Cavalry officer's perspective. Boring cop, boring ideas.
Close your eyes. Unfold your mental map of Martinez. It's morning. You're standing on the plaza before the whirling in rags.
Turn to face the apartments.
Beyond the unkempt backyard rises a monstrous assemblage of concrete, plaster, and corrugated sheet metal.
Turn to face the roundabout.
You turn around. The morning sun is blinding. You bring your hand to your brow, and a great shadow materializes before you. A towering beast, frozen in mid-air.
The statue of Philip III.
The dead king and his horse. It could work.
It may work, you think, but why do you feel like there may be a terrible cost?
We'll need an adequate power supply and a great quantity of cable. If we connect the cables to some of the stranded lorries, we could theoretically increase the antenna's wavelength exponentially.
We have an abandoned lorry?
Whatever ambivalence she had about your project before, she's now fully engaged in solving this technical puzzle.
Let her think.
It's completely ridiculous, but I believe we could transform the entire roundabout into one solid fractal antenna.
A note of awe in her voice. She's shocked and pleased by her own audacity.
That's a very big antenna. As long as it gets the job done, I'm not interested in the details. Are you sure that's legal? I feel like I'm going to need to apologize to someone.
Yes, very likely the largest private antenna in Revachol. I have plenty of cables and amplifiers on hand. The power supply I will secure on my own. All we require now is the radio transceiver itself.
A radio transceiver, cool, I've got this. I have seen plenty of those laying around. Where am I supposed to find a radio transceiver?
I cannot answer that for you, but I don't expect it to be that difficult. There's no shortage of radios around here.
Actually, yeah, I think it's gonna involve the abandoned lorry somehow.
If you have real to spare, you might even be able to buy one. But it doesn't really matter where it comes from, so long as it works.
And before you ask, no, you can't have the radio from my kinema.
You know what, Kim? I will find an even better radio on my own.
I highly doubt that. When I crank the volume on my dyno wave, it's like you're in the front row at the National Concert Hall.
On second thought, this is childish. I'm just going to look for a regular radio. Alright, Kim. Challenge accepted.
There is no need to go out of your way to find a top-shelf radio for this purpose. As long as it's functional, that is what counts.
Can't we just use your REM prefect?
Absolutely not. My REM prefect is my livelihood. If something were to go wrong, it would be a disaster.
Do radio computers have transceivers in them?
Certainly, though it requires a fair amount of technical finesse to remove them. Frankly, it's not worth the bother. Just find a regular radio.
I think I saw a radio in that office near the harbor.
That sounds like a perfectly adequate radio.
Do you think the pawn shop will have one?
Possibly. It's worth a look at the least.
Alright, I guess I need to find one of these transceivers then.
In the meantime, I will gather the rest of the materials. We will meet back here when you have it. The creepy woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there, but I had completely forgotten about it ever since. It must be anthroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the pail right on the doorstep.
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
Anthroponetic crosstalk.
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through pail, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago.
So, Pale is twisting history? Like a past, rather?
Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
That makes sense. Thanks for explaining that to me.
Anytime.
Things down here are a mess. Someone really ought to do something about it. Okay. Find a working transceiver. Oh, fucking hell. Man, I made a lot of ultra-liberal choices, huh? Unknowingly. Don't know what caused me to do them that much. Alright, I think I'm super tired of playing today, so I'd rather pause here and continue tomorrow. In the next episode, I mean. Yeah, I'm done with this one. Yeah. Probably is a super long episode, so it will take me a while to edit it, but... Oh. Now I know why this church in the main menu is having a rave inside of it. Interesting. Oh, okay. Anyway, I'm done. I'm done playing, so I have nothing else to say. I'm too fucking tired, so... At least we did some very good progress today, and next time, hopefully, I will finish the Moralist quest and then can proceed with finding Ruby part of the game. So stay tuned and see you next time.